This is why AI is terrible. I just want you to know that, right? Echo, tell us a story about the antics of the Senior Mutant Ninja Turtles. Cowabunga, dude.
Cowabunga, dude. Get ready for a totally radical tale. In the dimly lit sewers of New York City, 4 elderly turtles gathered around their worn-out TV, reminiscing about their glory days. Michelangelo, now sporting a long white beard, still wore his orange bandana proudly. Dudes, remember when we could flip off buildings without throwing out our backs? He chuckled, reaching for his walker. Raphael, grumpier than ever, rolled his eyes. Yeah. Now we can barely flip a pizza without pulling a muscle. He adjusted his bifocals, squinting at the fuzzy TV screen. Leonardo, still trying to be the responsible one, suggested maybe we should go for a nice, slow patrol tonight. You know, for old time's sake? Donatello, tinkering with his high-tech hearing aid, perked up. I've got just the thing. I've been working on jet-powered mobility scooters for us all. Excited by the prospect of a new adventure, the Senior Mutant Ninja Turtles suited up, in their orthopedic shells and knee braces. As they zoomed out of the sewers on their tricked-out scooters, they spotted the Foot Clan, now a group of rowdy teenagers spray-painting walls. It's ninja time, Leonardo croaked, his voice cracking. The turtles sprang into action. Well, more like slowly rolled into action.
Croak.
Michelangelo swung his nunchucks, accidentally hitting himself in the head. Whoa, dude, I'm seeing more stars than usual. Raphael, in a burst of adrenaline, managed to do a half flip off his scooter, landing with a thud. Michel, my lumbago. Donatello, using his bow staff as a cane, hobbled towards the teenagers. Now, listen here, you whippersnappers. In my day, we respected public property. The confused Foot Clan members looked at each other, then back at the elderly turtles. One of them stepped forward. Are you guys okay? Do you need us to call someone?
I call bullshit on that
off
one.
More than they could chew, or at least more than their dentures could handle, Leonardo called for a retreat. Turtles, fall back. But slowly, we don't want to strain anything. As they scootered away, sirens blaring in the distance, Michelangelo couldn't help but grin. Dudes, we might be old, but we've still got it. Sort of. Cowabunga. And so, the Senior Mutant Ninja Turtles returned to their sewer home, ready for a well-deserved nap and some pizza. Cut into small, easy-to-chew pieces, of course. They may not be as spry as they once were, but their spirit of adventure and love for pizza remained as young as ever. What can I help you with?
It was entertaining for a bit, and then it just started getting a little too surreal. You missed much of it? You didn't miss much. Trust me. Wait, what the heck's going on? Oh my god, this is worthless. Yeah, we're better off just doing the old thing. Good news, you could just... It's true, you can just rewind. That is a thing you can do on Twitch as a sub. Also, Rabbit, did you notice that ever since they added the rewind feature, the current VOD is missing? It's gone. Completely gone. I wonder why. The world may never know why. Anyway, what's up, everyone? How you do? How's it going? What's up, BB Guy? What's up, Unjust Man? What's up, Ramibo? What's up to all lurkers out there? How you do? How's it going? I've got multiple metrics. Rewind isn't on mobile. Well, the mobile doesn't work, so. Dude, I tried watching on mobile. How has it gotten worse? How has it actually gotten worse? It's just... I am in absolute disbelief that it's as bad as it is. Like, it was bad before, but it is unwatchable in the few times I have tried. I have tried it. So I'm trying to like keep tabs on the Fiesta, right? Not right now, obviously. I'm streaming. But I have to go to the bathroom, so I go put it on my phone. It buffers every 30 seconds. So I force quit the app, start it back up again. Does the same thing. The times watching my own stream. Oh God, the bitrate is atrocious. Like, just trying to keep a tabs on the stream is just like, it's unwatchable. How are this many people watching it? I go back to the VOD. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's not for you. I have not found a single watchable stream on the mobile app. Maybe I've gotten unlucky like a dozen times in a row, but man, when it's 12 for 12 for bad watch experiences on the current version of the mobile app, man, I can't help but call a spade a spade. Maybe I did get unlucky 12 times in a row, but holy fuck. It's awful. Oh. Part of me low-key wished, even though it would be really, really stupid, how good's your phone? I mean, it's paid off now, but it's, you know, a good crazy high-end phone from Samsung from 2 years ago, I think. I can't remember if this is a S22 Ultra or S23 Ultra. But it's not like I'm on like some ancient piece of garbage or anything like that. It's not like a little freebie or anything like that. I haven't needed to look up the model number in so long. I forgot where they stash it now. Yeah, S23. I'd show the screen, but it has my actual name on it. But it's an S23 Ultra. So like next year I could get an upgrade. But I mean, my God, it's the thing is that it's only Twitch. I watch YouTube on my phone all the time. Although YouTube has a glitch now. How up to date is my Twitch app? I'd assume perfectly because it automatically updates apps. I'll admit I haven't actively gone to look at how up to date the Twitch app is. But considering everything gets updated automatically, I'd be very surprised if it wasn't up to date. Yeah, everything's up to date. But yeah, that's That's that. You know what else I love? With all the analytics and whatnot that I've got up here, I've got... Twitch says I have 2 viewers. And my control panel here says there's 10 chatters. Either one are correct. No, the mobile app needs optimization. It needs helps. There is also a difference between trying to use it right next to the Wi-Fi router and trying to use it with any kind of interference. I do get that. You do sometimes get behind in a stream. Man, I got so far behind a stream earlier today on my desktop. Like, I don't know how it happened. But I was just like a good minute behind in the stream. And the only reason why I realized it is because the on-screen chat was wildly out of sync with what I saw on the like actual chat window. One of the reasons why I recommend on-screen chats. So like 5-6 days ago. Quick, let's all gripe about Twitch for the next 3 hours. Anyway, I do apologize for being late. I was trying to work on trying to get the Z840 sold. And all I've gotten so far was one person I love this one, all right? I get one, where is it? I might have deleted it already. I get one email. It says, yes, I live in Lansborough, Massachusetts, if you're interested. That is the first message that was sent. Just hop on a boat. Yeah, let me just get on a boat in Lake Michigan, travel down the Mississippi. Actually, wait, does the Ohio River go out there? I actually don't, I've never thought about naval navigation. Could you sail a boat on the Ohio River? I actually don't know. Why are we just like constantly asking long-winded, useless stories? Echo, tell us the story of how the Grinch stole Twitch referring to the live streaming service.
Ah, an interesting twist on a classic tale. let me spin you a story about the Grinch and Twitch. In a world of bits and bytes, on a mountain high above Silicon Valley, lived the Grinch. This Grinch wasn't green, but rather a pale, pasty creature bathed in the glow of multiple monitors. He despised the constant chatter and excitement emanating from the purple-tinged world of Twitch down below. The streamers. He snarled with a sneer. Tomorrow is Christmas. It's practically here. He paced his dimly lit cave, filled with discarded energy drink cans. I must find a way to stop Twitch this year. For years, the Grinch had tried to compete with his own streaming platform, Grinch Gaming, but it never took off. Bitter and jealous, he hatched a plan to ruin Twitch for everyone. On Christmas Eve, while streamers worldwide prepared for holiday specials, the Grinch put his coding skills to nefarious use. He created a virus, a nasty piece of work that would infiltrate Twitch's servers and replace every stream with an endless loop of him ranting about the good old days of gaming. Slipping into his darkest hoodie, the Grinch made his way to Twitch HQ. With a few keystrokes, he uploaded his virus. No more pogs, he cackled. No more raids. No more wholesome gaming communities. He watched with glee as stream after stream fell to his virus. But then, the Grinch heard something that made him pause. From all around the world, Twitch users weren't angry. They were laughing. Confused, he unmuted a stream. Wow, this Grinch guy is committed to the bit. One viewer chuckled. Best Christmas event ever, another exclaimed. The Grinch's cold heart skipped a beat. People were enjoying his rants? They thought this was all part of the show? As the chat filled with emotes and words of encouragement, something strange happened.
But the service was shut down.
The Grinch felt a warmth he hadn't experienced in years. Realizing his mistake, the Grinch rushed to undo his virus. But before he could, a message popped up on his screen. It was from Twitch itself. Hey Grinch, we've been trying to reach you. Your takeover idea was brilliant. How would you like to be our newest partner streamer? And so, on that Christmas day, the Grinch's small heart grew 3 sizes. He accepted the offer, and soon the real Grinch became Twitch's most unlikely star. His rants turned into comedic roasts, his bitterness into witty commentary. The Grinch didn't steal Twitch that Christmas. Instead, Twitch stole the Grinch's heart, reminding us all that even in the world of streaming, there's room for every kind of character. And he himself, the Grinch, carved the roast beast in his first ever Christmas charity stream.
That is the most unrealistic nonsense I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, I never claimed to be the next Tolkien. My storytelling skills are about as polished as a potato, but at least I'm consistent in my commitment to absolute ridiculousness. What kind of story would you actually want to hear?
Hacks Twitch gets partner. You know, considering the kind of characters that Twitch has had lately hit the news, you know, there might be some truth to this. Yeah, I just need to hack Twitch. That'll get me arrested. I want to make sure this is max copies 1. That's good. All right, yeah, we got that set there. Oh yeah, block is set to always hit, right? Yeah, okay. Well, the speed doesn't matter, so. The Grinch and I should have a collab. I don't think that's great for my image. Not gonna lie. That's an awful idea. This not a great one. Just complain about stuff. Yeah, I already have a podcast for that though. Of which I'm already done with the prep. The good old days of games. I mean, that's not hard to complain about. Look at the cost of gaming today compared to the old days. It is so difficult nowadays to just have a game and have it just be one cost to get the game and then be done and have all of the game. Even the closest thing we get to like the good old days have tons of has tons of content behind DLC and whatnot. And by the time you're all done with it, you're ended up paying, you know, I don't think you've watched The Grinch. I'm pretty confident you haven't seen The Grinch lately. The Grinch is angry for the sake of being angry. I'm upset at... You mean the Twitch from Alexa? That's not The Grinch. That's a terrible facsimile. Ah, yes. You sound just like the AI story. The problem with an AI story is that eventually it's going to run into every single combination of everything. And you're like, oh, ChatGPT did it first. He had cooking stream. I don't think. This is a conversation that's going nowhere. At least he cuts the beef. I don't even have beef. It was too expensive. Woke up on our article in your newsfeed bitching about all the 2D HD games coming out recently and still not seeing FF6 or Chrono Trigger remakes from it, which honestly is the overall speculation. You know what's weird? All right, first off, I would love an FF6 in 2D HD style. I really, really would. But I also wish 2D HD style was called literally anything else. But we already have the FF6 pixel remaster, so I mean, yeah. So I mean, there's that. But here's my weird take, okay? I'd have to see it for certain. But my first instinct for a Chrono Trigger HD 2D remake is I think it would feel cheap. Like, most of Chrono Trigger's charm is in its art style. The way it moves in the field, the way it is in the overworld. Everything about it was just so perfect. And then just go ahead and say, oh yeah, just remake it in the Octopath engine. But that's not what made Chrono Trigger great. Like, Chrono Trigger itself, its art style was fantastic. Its monster styles were fantastic. Its combat was fantastic. The only thing I think that Chrono Trigger really suffers from is the fact that all their characters' spells, you have very few. Every character only has a maximum of 8. That's it. That's my only gripe. Wishing there was more spells to play with. Wishing there were more skills to play with. If that's the only critique I can find in a game, you know, to go ahead and say, oh man, we should remake it in the HD2 remake, I feel like that would cheapen what was a masterpiece, you know? To which then the question after that is then, what would I want from a Chrono Trigger remake? And the only thing I can really think of is just like, I don't know, higher resolution in a hard mode? Like, that's all I got. You want to visit those? Okay, I take that back. I do want to explore the like 28 other floating islands in the Dark Ages that you can't reach. You caught me, detective. You did find one other gripe I have. I completely forgot about that. That is also a thing I would like to see in a remake of Chrono Trigger. But yeah, like, the game is just so good. Chat knows best. Chat tried to go ahead and have Senior Mutant Ninja Turtles fight a teenage Foot Clan that's still going on for some reason. I think chat lost a lot of credibility in knowing best just with that one alone. The chat didn't make the teenage mutant, the Senior Mutant Ninja Turtles fight the Foot Clan. The AI did. Shut up, Tristan. I'm incorrect in thinking the speculation from 8 years ago though, because we were all Dude, we would have, like, before the Pix remasters, oh yeah. Maybe like the moment we saw Octopath is just like, oh my god. Could you imagine the SNES games ported into this engine? Oh, it'd be so good. Gimme. And here's the thing, it still would be good, but we have the Pix remasters now, so it's just like, I can live. I can live. For now, I would say it'd probably be better to focus on just making new games in that sort of style. But then again, they just did that in the form of Octopath Zero. I just gotta, like, be able to squeeze that into the budget. Dude, I would love to have it voice acted, but I don't know why. Okay, you know what? I can't even say that anymore. I was gonna say, for whatever reason, Square is allergic to voice acting. They just do not use it nearly as often as they could. But now that's not true with the latest Tic Tacs release. Because that's now partially or even fully voice acted. Which is it? Is it semi or fully? I actually don't know. We haven't played it yet. And what's up, Invoke? How you do? Ah, yes. Here's the real question, though. Does Ben Starr actually try to sound different for each character? Or is it just Clive voicing everyone, including Tara, just sounding just like Clive? And then I just started imagining, what if Ben Starr just voice acted all of Hildebrand? And didn't adjust his voice at all. And it's just like, wow, that's the stupidest thought I've had today. Replaced your card frames today? Nice. Okay, we need to... It also doesn't help at all that I've been like reacting to a lot of stuff with welcome from Ben Starr playing Jimbo for the Balatro commercial, saying welcome to the clown show, which really does seem to be a line that fits most things happening in today's society. Here's RAM that costs $900. Welcome to the clown show. There's no escaping it. Okay, we need to figure out a couple of abilities for our fighter. Probably the first obvious thing is, do we have a provoke status already? Yes, we have a taunt. What the? How did one of those get in? How is there one of those that's awake enough to even sneak in here? Freaking box elder bugs, man. It's like 3 degrees out. It's actually quite not that cold. It's probably only 15. Echo, how cold is it?
It's 25 degrees right now with a cloudy sky. Tonight's low is 19 degrees, but it'll feel like 15 degrees due to the wind. There's a winter weather advisory in effect from 10 p.m. tonight until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, with snow expected and slippery road conditions likely.
Holy cow, a heat wave, 25 degrees. What's the winter weather advisory for?
Well, I guess what constitutes a heat wave is relative. The advisory is for snow between 3 and 5 inches expected from 10 p.m. tonight until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, with slippery road conditions likely. The National Weather Service is advising you to slow down and use extra caution while traveling.
Well, good thing I'm staying in tonight.
Smart move. Perfect night for some cozy indoor activities while Mother Nature does her thing outside. You'll be nice and toasty while the rest of us are out there turning into popsicles.
Wait, what do you mean us? Are you driving?
Ha, you caught me in my dramatic flair. I'm not exactly cruising around in Peter's beer belt truck or anything. I'm safely tucked away in the digital realm where the weather is always perfect and I never need snow tires. Just got a little carried away with the solidarity there.
Uh-huh. Echo, what's my notification?
You have one new update. On Sunday, snow is expected near you in Wauwatosa.
Echo, shut up! You just told me this! Jeez! Oh my lord. This is all your fault, chat. You've been encouraging her to be the co-host, and now she's just interrupting with the most nonsensical stuff. She couldn't handle being not being the focus of attention, and just wanted to start talking about the weather. God fucking damn it. Oh man. I guess we do this again. At first I thought that was an ask. And I was about to, oh no, we're not doing this again. It's because the multi-chat doesn't show me what is and isn't a redeem. It just shows the text line. But the actual, like, Twitch chat does. All right, we want to go ahead call this. We got our heavier block. We got our provoke. Well, it doesn't really matter. No. I'm just like thinking out loud. Besides, I got... Right, it's down here now for some reason. I got 20 minutes before I really need to consider taking a break. Which means that bug has 20 minutes to live. Because that's when I get up and get the soap. Oh, it's slowly climbing. There it goes. Very slowly trying to hide behind the umbrella that filters light. Going towards warmth. It's actually pretty well. I mean, I'm wearing sweatpants and a shirt, but it's pretty warm in here right now. Just turn off the... I can't, because the computer we're working on is plugged into the same strip as the lights. So if I hit the switch for the lights, I kill the computer too. Nobody wants to have a panic basket at me. Well, I mean, do you remember like when I was ill and we were playing World of Final Fantasy and the stream stayed on and all of a sudden the game went out and I was just like, why do I have these lights on? I don't need it. And then it killed the PS4 and I was like, oh right. It'd be exactly like that. The stream would still keep going. It would just keep going to me being in the dark, staring up going, man, that was stupid. And then reaching back to flip on the switch in shame. Actually, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Way up there. Man, it's trying to get some distance. What jobs do we all have? All right, so Warrior and Paladin are both our heavy hitters. Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I made like some kind of full round attack. You're gonna call that bug the gingerbread man? Well, now he's crawling back towards the light. He was crawling away from it towards the ceiling. Walk into the light, he won't attack the bulb. Oh, damn, I lost him, actually. Oh, no, never mind, there he is. No, never mind, I found him. No! We can actually make these 2 actions instead of 3. Let's make this one like a real quick, like, do my arrow keys work? They do, just not up and, oh my God. This is all one line. I just realized that. Oh shit. Um, I don't think I can type anything. I can type things. Okay, it's not all one line. I was gonna say that made no sense. Okay. So I think this one will just be like a very quick hit. Oh no, it has to be two because everything's cut in half. Fuck. I just don't know what to call it. Why is today the day of weird emails? Hello, insert my real name here. We have increased your payment processing limit. This is from the QuickBooks on my actual business email. Effective immediately, you'll now be able to process payments up to $300,000 on a rolling 30-day cycle. We're able to do so because your business is expanding. This will allow you to process more payments as you grow. I don't process any payments through QuickBooks. What the frick are you talking about? You make my invoices. QuickBooks, unless you know something I don't, that some of the people who owe me a lot of money suddenly paid a lot of money to me through you, which, by the way, would love to know that information. That might be the thing you might want to start the email with. Like, was there anything else here that no? I do not understand. I live in a Looney Tunes world. There's an absolute Looney Tunes world. Where'd that bug go? Okay, now I think you can actually cheer for it. You know, until
Be happy!
out of sight, out of mind. Get that thing's dying. I do not need that thing crawling into one of my machines, slowly crawling into a blade, and then having its guts spewed all over the fan hub. I've already had that happen like twice. And the DNR has declared them a nuisance, so, you know. It's your civic duty to commit bug murder. Or something. BK? What about BK? Imagine Ben Starr humming this theme. I can't. That's wild. Yeah, I get it. You're still watching what you call it. You I'm watching me. Where's that bug? BB guys watching me through that bug. Where is it? Where is it? Where actually is it? I completely lost track of it. That being said, it is break time, so I should go ahead and do just that. Get up and stretch. We'll kill a bug, or we'll be right back.
whispers falling silently drift on the wind. But I hear you on a journey. Now a memory fading from sight. But I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still
I'm back. I'm back. And I've taken care of the bug problem. And by that, I mean I couldn't find it, but I went ahead and grabbed the bottle of soapy water here. I'm kidding. I don't have eyes on it yet. Oh, wait. No, I don't have it yet. Oh, no. The stay hidden gingerbread man. Look, as long as I don't find it in as a smear in any one of the computers, I'm fine. Especially not inside NeoRemder. Remder is behaving very, very well. And I feel pretty confident that everything with Remder is fine. What the heck is going on there? Why is this scroll bar just like randomly changing length? Anyway. All right, we got a limit break. We've got a high block generation card. We have a provoking card. We have a quick attack card. We have a strong power attack card. We have an AoE card. Is there anything else you think we need on base tier warrior? Keep in mind, this is just base tier. Commons and such. Yeah, we have a power attack card. So we've got one card that takes 5 movement actions, which is what you start with at level 1 to do a strong single hit. By contrast, your regular attack takes 3. Maybe one that also reduces damage taken, but I don't know. I would say maybe one that inflicts damage over time, like a bleed. The only problem is that the only thing that will do that is like a poison, and that's percentage based. And I think I want to try and keep the dots then, if they all have to be HP based, because all poison's gonna end up being in this game is just HP regeneration in reverse. So like hit for 60 and then 30 more damage over 2 turns in the form of a bleed is not really plausible. Yes, we do have a taunt. We've actually already got that on a provoke. So our warrior can tank. We already got that covered. We've also got a skill that increases your block by 60. So so right off the bat, between the 10 block cards you start with, shield wall and provoke, you can make a pretty beefy tank. That's all you could think of? Yeah. What's up, 10? How you do? Actually, I just thought about one. We could add a shield slam. Oh, wait, no, you don't. Oh. Shield slam's not the right term, but some kind of attack that deals damage and generates block at the same time. We could do something like that pretty easily. Shield bash. I want to try and avoid the word shield. Just because your warrior might not have a shield. Also, what's up, bro? How you do? Something that does damage and generates block. We could do something like that. Actually, let's not copy that one. Let's copy Power Slash. Ooh, we call it turtle charge. Although it sounds like a monk move when I say that out loud. Power charge kind of makes it sound like it's all raw power. You have an attack called turtle charge? Nice. Character's weapon is a shield. Nice. We're giving the warrior job a lot of freedom. They don't always have to have a shield. We could just call it defensive strike. Yeah, we'll just call it that. We'll take it down to a 30. Just a basic that also generates 30 block. No, not 30, not 30. We'll go 15. That being said, though, we can go ahead and do a charge. Have it be something that generates like extra TP, or in this case is going to be our limit gauge. Let people try to make a limit build for warrior. 45 and 46 are not oh, we can take care of that. I mean, yep, by all means say stuff like that, because I'm never gonna notice. I believe grammar is spelled with 1 M and 3 E's. Grammar's overrated. Yeah, we'll call this a chart. We'll call this a power charge. We'll make it a little better than our base attack, so that you'll want to use that more often than your basic. But the key thing is that'll generate extra TP. All right, so I mean that gives us for starting off, what, 7 exclusive skills for warrior plus the limit? To which we should probably grammar with 26 E's here as well. There we go. I'll save that down here. All right. So I'm thinking for the rogue, we kind of give a minor haste effect because of the way we're doing everything in this. The amount of actions you're taking is your MP. So we could make a rogue limit break one of two ways. We either A, make it a near full MP restore for that turn, or make it a buff that increases their max MP for a few turns. I'm not sure which would be better. The other thing is that also we'd probably have to make it so that the rogue limit would also draw cards. Hmm? Is there a dance party upstairs? What the heck's going on? Is limit tied to being buff only? No, we could have it be an actual, like, real attack. But my idea with the rogue is to have most of their attacks be very low MP cost and have it basically be like the job that's death by 1,000 cuts. Yes, the box elder bug went upstairs to another person's apartment and is now causing a ruckus. That's it. Nailed it. First try. 10 out of 10. But I figured, like, with the base entry level LBs, having them be buff would be better in my opinion. And it gets stronger, more attacks used that turn. I just don't know how I'd do that. Besides, this is all rank. We still plan on making like rank 2, rank 3, rank 4 cards. We could do something like that is just like that, like deals bonus damage if they're afflicted with X, Y, and Z at a higher tier. This is just like entry level stuff that we're at right now. Let me also just quickly double check to make sure I'm spelling it right. Yep. Because it doesn't matter down here what the spelling is. What matters is that it has to match here. Like if I spell rouge here, I either better A, fix seal type rouge to be seal type rogue, or all the rogue cards better be type rogue, better be type rouge. The rouge rogue. Here, I can show you what we got so far. Because we're using like a card-based system. So each turn you draw cards. And that determines what you do. Each card takes up an amount of your action points right up here, your AP. And that determines what you do every turn. Out of actions, can't do anything. Blue is the amount it takes up, yep. AP is fully restored at the start of your turns. Start of your turn, draw one, everyone's restored. So it's how much you can do per turn. And of course, obviously, we're just using up fire as a placeholder. What else were we testing in here? Oh, right. We were testing the call to war. Make sure it worked. Wait, why are they at 100? All right. We made focus. We need to change focus back. I remember now. Wait, no, it wasn't focus. Is it guard? Guard did it. Yeah, you generate limit like 1 or 2 per card, and then you also gain limit based on the amount of damage you take. Like your entire health bar equals 50 limit. All right, that's back to 2 as it should be. Guard is to 2. Focus is also at 2. Everything should be as it was. Yeah. That actually might be a problem. Is that on this one as well? Oh, we nerfed the shit out of Shiv. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We're just kind of getting our basics down. That is also why when I put my placeholders down, I'm setting up 20 or rather 19 So we got plenty of space to work with, and then I can just add and subtract as needed. So it's not just like, oh man, I should have done a whole bunch more for basic cards that anyone can use, and now there's no more space, and now it's a clusterfuck because we got to go ahead and move all this around. Same sort of thing for all the other ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. We've all done that. We have all started off and did that. And you'd come and then you'd come back and go, oh man, this is a mess. I'll take care of it later. And then you come back the next day and go, oh my God, man, past me. Past me is such a fucking jerk. Later. Later never actually came. Actually do wonder one thing. So first things first, I'm going to stick to the motif of the thief needing agi and attack to do damage. Then we need to do this and then mess up the formula by deleting an F. I think actually having this be a full AP heal and a draw 3. I don't know if I want to do something like that for rank 1 though. Draw these seems like a bit much. The thing is, like, if we're gonna stick with the motif of the rogue cards being all like 1 and 2 costs, that they're all like that you're able to do like many little hits, it does mean that rogue cards aren't worth as much. That's the only reason why I think 3. But you might be right with 2. You know what? Actually, here, let's just very quickly make a bunch of quickies. Let's make a bunch of quickies. And then just test the concept. All right. MB cost 1, TP 2, Let's quickly add a poison stab. We'll be more creative later. How does block work? Think of it like temp HP. So like if you gain 60 block, it would absorb the first 60 amount of damage you take, and then during your next turn, all remaining block would be removed. All right, there. We got a handful of stabs. Oops. Is there a full hit defend effects like 100 damage hit could be blocked, but 500 damage hits would only nullify 1? Not in this engine that I'm aware of. I'd be able to figure out something like that. Actually, no, we totally could. We just make a state that makes them immune to damage. Oh wait, no, it's removed by damage. Never mind. Never mind. We would make someone completely invulnerable. All right, I was doing this. Do enemies have AP as well, or they operate much differently? They operate much differently. So enemies still operate on a traditional RPG methodology because they don't have their own deck. They don't have the capacity for unlimited hitting. So they only do one attack, but you can make it so they do two and can use any skill that you give them. But most enemies are just going to attack once. They don't have the same kind of AP system. Oh yeah. You could very easily do a slow for people that lower their max AP. A haste that increases max AP as well is also very much in the cards as well. Just not yet. Deadline is tomorrow. I got bad news for you. This shit's nowhere ready to be. Dude, we have a testing environment with 2 zombies. That's it. This thing's about as ready to play as this gift card. Go on, play the gift card. Bet. Too bad I already used it. Take the gift card and make it run Doom. I'd laugh at that, but I've seen what the Can It Run Doom community has done. If I dared them, they'd make Doom run on this bottle of water. Which has a lot of dish soap in it. Each bubble is a pixel. Oh. That would do it. Something went wrong. Good. Good. No. Let's not continue. Continuing a test file is dangerous. That's better. That didn't happen. Would I play a game made by a company named Idea Faku? No. Well, I would, but I'd be willing to try it, just not on stream. I know what Faku does. There we go. Wow. Huh. It does take a while for it to build up, yes. It also didn't help they didn't do like anything. They didn't touch me at all, did they? Yeah, the not getting hit is what's really doing it, because that went from like, what was it, 8 to 13? Yeah. I mean, we could go and we could increase the amount of limit each of them generates. I mean, the only reason we put we have a 50% TP regen or TP nerf on them only because the amount they regen from damage taken is based on a percentage of their health. That's like hard coded into RPG Maker MZ. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way to change that. So we kind of did the workaround by doubling all the TP regen. Now, granted, we could keep the TP generation low on regular attacks and just have certain ones that are built for limit generation. And let that be a plan you make for the build. We already did that for one attack on the warrior already. And right now we're talking about the common rank. We do plan on making like a rank 2 and a rank 3 at the bare minimum. We just gotta get everything else working, which is the hard part. How is healing implemented at all? Just the based way. So like we've got none of the cards here for it. Like we got this one here, it heals a little bit. Healing doesn't do anything to TP, but using the action can generate TP. But those who can heal more will be able to use limit more in a vacuum because they take more damage. You know, I just thought about something that I never tested. First off, we're doing that. So that we can actually test this concept better. I didn't test see how TP generation works through block. Look, we all need TP. Everyone needs TP. It's how the pandemic started off. You know this. It all started with a very strong need for TP, and there wasn't any. It's only natural that we relive that horror, apparently. All right, good. All right, they're both at 1. Let's see how it goes. Blocked hits do not generate TP. Also, that block didn't go away at all. Why is it still there? Or is it going to go on her turn? Okay. TP denied. Is there percent based HP or is it flat HP? Currently we have currently the only healing we have is flat based. I think like the healing is like 50 plus a portion of your magic attack stat, I believe is the formula we used. So we don't have like a percentage based one yet. Now, might there be like a 101 that is made by like the healer or something that does like a full heal to everyone? It could be. Like the whole point of a limit is for it to be a big move that's a real game changer. And the thing is that like this limit does not reset at the end of combat. You carry that between combat. Apparently Fancom called Torture better than playing Spectral Forces Genesis because at least you can feel something with Torture. What? So healing would do more on fragile allies who would gain more from limit than the same attacker than a tankier ally would receive. I'm gonna do the same for the most part. It's more essential to go heal your allies with lower HP, of course, like your casters, people that wouldn't be as beefy, but like your warriors, your paladins and such. Yeah, the heal, you're gonna need to pump more heals into them. But right now there's no enemies that deal like a percentage of damage. Although I just thought about something though. How would the damage calculate if I say did an attack that dealt 50% of their max HP when they had block? Would the attack count? I need to actually just keep the cycle going because we need to draw more cards. I would imagine. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, you're right. It would definitely just do an amount equal to 50% of the maximum HP. It wouldn't look at the guard at all. It has no reason to. Hey, look. There was so many cards drawn. I haven't played any. Because you can just end the turn without doing anything. Like, Test's hand is just massive. I keep ending. Yellow. Yeah, it does not help that all we have is just a fire for our placeholder art, because we have no other card art available right now. I should just end this. Because even if we drew the, whoops. Turns out you can walk through this zombie. That's concerning. There we go. Just set the same as player. As far as what? Whoops! Oh, the layering. Yeah. love that she draws it too. Not that matters. Zombie's not gonna live long enough. I mean, granted, we don't need it the same exact layer as the hero. Just because this is just a test environment. Okay. It is set the same as the characters. Well, whoops. Fixed location. It was already set as same as characters, yes. I mean, we can set it above characters. Just for the lulz. Did I hold control? Nope. I have been holding no keys when I play. You definitely want it the same as. Whatever. It's a testing environment. Who cares? It's only the testers that have to interact with it. So what did you not need? No, you don't need trying to come into any stream freaking food ads when you're trying to sit here resorting something after already eating dinner because you're still hungry. Anonymous, thank you for giving a sub to Seth. Seth, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the asterisks, and you are now one of us. I'll be nice and not say anything. Taco. Taco. Oh, good. They can be stunned. I had doubts. Taco Bell was one of the ads. Don't do it, SF. You know what's gonna happen if you order Taco Bell. Your entire body will revolt, and then you have to punish the toilet. You work, it's tomorrow's work problem. Oh no. That's even worse somehow. I just realized something. How big is this deck? We're trying to like find a very specific card. And this, whoops, this deck is like, $27, $28, $29 cards. Wait, how much did that heal? Was that like 200? That couldn't have been. Anyway, it's dead. Anyway. Same as characters. You can also move through impassable tiles and characters. Oh, wait. There we go. Healing can crit. I guess that just must have crit. I just wish there was a way to make it so that it was more obvious that it crit. It was a big dick. Dick. It did heal for 237. That's an impressive crit. It's like a 300% increase heal. That's crazy. It was rainbow color. Did I really? It was rainbow colored and I didn't notice it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that is clearly a sign I need to like get up and stretch. We'll be back. That and also we're past due for a break anyway. Music. God dang it. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, in any case. I think we make it restore just 5 MP. and draw 2. Let's test that. The other thing I'm a little concerned was the fact that these stabs all take like super little base attack power and regular attack power, and they're doing so much damage. I do wonder if my damage playtesting is flawed. There we go. Attack 22. But we are also taking from agility. So that's kind of how we're getting to it. Because that's all we're doing for damage, right? It's just base attack plus agi. Yeah. I wonder if that'd be better. I'm like rethinking a lot of this just because like the warrior stuff was only hitting for like maybe double more, but using up 2 to 3 times the amount of AP. M1S, how you don't miss it? What's up, Argus? How you do? Why are you in M1S? There's the better question. Oh, it was? I wasn't even paying attention. You were in P8S for the tank test chest diable. You want which you already had. Lol. I do want to get my alt into M3S for a clear. Just to get a diable chest. Probably something like maiming or something for tank, because like I like the tank top from there, but it has this like weird ass freaking like chest plate thing on the inside that I hate. You want the tank diable chest from M3? I could see that too, yeah. I guess we did. The thing is that like I don't think it's there on guys. But like on girl models, this chest plate does exist, and it makes them flat as a board. And I don't know why. Otherwise, the tank top is fantastic. No booba allowed, exactly. It's a very strange decision that they made with it. Or booba is protected. I mean, that is one way to look at it too. I do feel like I need you know what, actually, here's what I need to do. We're using hero stat block, which is just like mod mode. How does it work on the actual rogue? I need to like go back. I think it's like either maiming or striking. That's like nearly exactly the same. Whoops. But has a much more simplified covering than this crazy elaborate like chest plate. Whoops. Oh my God, that crit. Although, look, now that we're out of like mod mode or the mod job, we're down to like 400 HP. Actually vulnerable. Goodness. Yeah, right? It's just like it is a massive just chest plate that exists there. No idea why, Arg. It's well, I want to say on guys, there just isn't anything, right? But yeah, it's like the only reason why she's still in the Uraeus coat. Because I like that look. All right, we have accidentally bloated our deck. And by we, I mean me. I have 100% accidentally bloated the deck. There we go. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, and I'm a Yan. Okay. That seems legit. God, they both of them really want to draw like their first aids. These are some very cautious rogues that are extra prepared. Okay, it's that track. And now the snow is gone. The end. Can you not? Let me deselect the card. Holy smokes. Oh my God, please hit. Oh my Lord. Unlucky. Here we have the health rogue who is full of health. I think I'm actually going to burn another one just so I could draw two. Oh my God. Stop. Cease. Thank God I made it so that if you're below 3, you draw up to 3. But if you're higher than 3, you draw one additional one. Because otherwise, they would have the most boring turns in existence. Crit for 97. Well, I think we get the idea. I think it's better the way it is with the holding it at a cap of 5 MP regen. That way at higher levels, it's not just like a godsend when you have way too much AP. So that it stays truly an entry level limit break. So I think it's good where it's at. Also think the damage we're at is still a little high, but I think we're better off buffing the other ones. Attack can stay like crap though, because the idea should be to start with attacks and then whittle them out of your deck. I don't know if there should be anything that's added to Rogue though. I mean, we just did like a very, very, very quick, hasty little thing. I misspelled rejuvenation. I guarantee it. It's not supposed to have a J. That doesn't look right either. Because this I is wrong. It's because the I is wrong. Also, it shouldn't have a 1 in it. We could go ahead and have like a reverse provoke on Rogue. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh God, stretch, stretch, stretch. Oh, hey, I'm normal again. Neat. I did not refill on water last break. Feels bad. How long do I have in my next one? 25 minutes. Oh man. Oh. Belch. I'm trying to think what else a rogue would have. We got something that blinds, we got something that stuns, we got something that poisons, we got something that strikes twice. We got their LB that lets them basically go again, almost. Yeah, I'm really drawing a blank. I guess we can move on. What do we have? Sorcerer, Cleric, Ranger, Druid, Paladin, Warlock, Bird, and Mank. Oh, so first our caster. What elements did I say I was gonna have? I guess all of them. So the question is, actually, you know what I could do? Very, very simply, you could have Fire, Ice, Thunder go to Sorcerer, Water, Earth, Wind go to the Druid, Warlock, I guess, would use Darkness and Fire. Probably another element. I don't know what, though. I guess the important thing is to make sure that, something. Those moments when you're like trying to think to yourself and it's like loading. Brain not found, abort, retry, fail. I don't want to compare Sorcerer. Sorcerer gave like no attack. No nothing except for M attack, M def, and luck, which makes sense. What do we do for Druid? Less M attack. I think some decent attack and defense though. Oh, I'm looking at Paladin. I was about to say, why the heck is the druid so swole? Oh. Okay. Dagger blow, claw staff. All right. So we can go ahead and have them be like, have some offensive, because like here, the plan I had to try and like give the illusion of actual MP in a card-based combat system like this is that any card that would be a spell when used would go to the removed zone. Because like anything that goes to discard, all it means is that once you have cycled through all your cards, you get them all back. So you have them indefinitely. But if a spell goes to removed, that means you're not getting it back when the deck refills. Now you can go ahead and implement things like ethers or spend a turn to recover those cards, return them to the deck, that sort of thing. Or actually probably move them to the discard pile. That way we're not like going full on early deck manip. But that was like my thought, was to go ahead and have cards that would be actual spells go to remove from play, and then things that might restore MP TM would return those cards from remove to discard. That was my thought. Then it'd be sorcerer would have some spells that are considered cantrips that are weaker but can keep being reused. Clerics would have their melee abilities, as well as a couple of cantrip heals. Warlock, I think we wouldn't do anything like that, but instead have ways for them to pay in other ways to get their spells back. And then Druid would just have like wild shape abilities that just improve their physical attacks. So when they run out of spells, they can use those instead. That was my thought. I never ran that by anyone. And I think everyone here is lurking so hard they have no opinions. Hello, Wall. Do you have an opinion? Better question. Where is that bug? Oh my god, there it is. You know what, actually, this is... It's not ripped yet. It ain't dead yet. Okay, now it... Oh. Now it's dead. It does mean it does mean though the LB for sorcerer should be either a big spell, or B, an early way to recover spells. And I gotta look up the exact commands for how, actually I have to look up the exact commands no matter what. Okay, that's what happened. It like fell into the umbrella. I like saw just like the outline of it just laying there. I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I gotta look up commands. I am also thinking that for a caster like Sorcerer, you probably should have a way to empty your hand and redraw a hand. But the more I'm thinking about it, you might want that on like more than just Sorcerer. I probably should actually make something like that in the normals, that any job could use it. Just discard until 0 and then draw 3. That may be wise. I want to see something. I want to look at something real quick. Battle start actions, turn start. Are we shuffling the deck? All right, yeah, we're clearing block at the start of turn. I didn't realize I thought that was automatic. Okay. Yeah, draw until 2, then draw 1. It's just at the start of it, shuffle deck. Okay. Help, I swallowed misted soap. What's going to be told serves me right for killing the gingerbread man, aka the random box elder bug that is just like the hundreds I have killed before it that are actually a nuisance pest here in the state of Wisconsin. Before that wasn't the same one. That'd be wild, because I want to know where they're getting in from, because we're sealed pretty tight. Not to keep the bugs out, but because it got to -10. Keep that cold out. All the ones that are outside should be hibernating or frozen dead. There's moving all over the place. This is the part where I find out that it's just like, oh, that wall's not actually black. It's just all bug. Like, as gross and as horrifying as that be, it would not be hard to take care of. Like, just like, this is very effective at getting rid of them and killing them dead. I'm pretty sure it's Matt. And then we want this to be times 4. And it should be MDF times 2. Do we have a whole bunch of cards in Rogue that have a max copy of 10? Yeah, we do. Oh boy. Well, that would get awkward. I'm thinking we just go with very basic spell names. Like Flame, Frost, and Shock. Oh wait, but we have AoE versions. Oh god. Right.
On!
Ice, Icicle, Ice Storm. I'm thinking fire first. Because I'm also just thinking like, I know it's very, very basic of me, but just like, just take the frickin' Flame, Fire, Firestorm. Could do wave. Fire wave, ice wave, bolt wave. I'm also trying to think like, how do I keep the name short? Because my original thought is that when we get to the higher tiers, take the Dragon Warrior approach. Add more and most at the end. Problem solved. Because no one will f that up. So that's what we'll do. I like how these are almost exactly the same. Ah, yes, the fire turd was dropped on the enemy. At least they're all not elemental turds being dropped from the sky. Or FF with the Aura and Aga. The thing is that, like, FF is still using that, right? DQ is not using more and most. They're using Ulls, Kas, and Kals. Alakahilal. Didn't they for some monsters have like an Alakazapple or something like that? Or did I imagine that? I might have imagined that. Now, do we want spells to crit? I've been letting everything else crit because they're like physical attacks. Do I want spells to crit? On the fence there. We don't want that because that'll make it so that actually we probably want this at 100. Considering the high price we're paying. In any case, we do this here. Change the animation, which ends up with a pair of sideways balls that's supposed to be a snowman, but I can't unsee it. Those are testicles. That is throwing 5 snowballs at a goat and turning it into a boulder.
Oh my.
Look, that's what they're supposed to be trying to do here, but I have eyes. I can see. Those are balls. You're thinking it. I'm thinking it. They're balls. 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 Nah, we call this bolt. I was gonna call this shock and then the AoE one bolt wave, but that's obviously overlooking the obvious wordplay of shockwave. So I have to do it. Ooh, we could also just, instead of having it be like, have it go like Wave Storm Nova for your 3 tiers. Anyway. Okay, I already did that. Oh, that is a... Well, I mean, it is tier 1, but man, compare that to the canned fire one they had. Holy smokes. I guess one thing I didn't think about is what happens if you run out of cards in your deck. But I guess you're the idiot who soft blocked yourself. Not very smart of you. Oh, Eufro Sign, you were the only good raid in that entire series. Not the only raid, the only good raid, but man, you were the best raid in that entire series. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Guess what I didn't do? Oh, they are not in the remove from play field. They are just gone. They are gone. Whoops. Okay, we need a better plan. Are you weak to fire by default? No, but it does do a shit ton of damage. Oh boy. All right, we need to look up a couple of things. Okay, we need move this to zone name. Because remove this makes it gone, and we don't want that. We want this to be recoverable. Be here. Exile. Okay. I also should have added dialogue on each of the spells saying something along the lines of exhausted when used. Or exile when used. Exile when used actually makes more sense. I don't have a better name for it though. I just don't know what it would be. I also gotta ponder when to stop too. I'm debating if it's now because we've been going 4 hours and I gotta do the podcast early tomorrow. Let's just finish this with the spells and then we'll call it a stream. Because unfortunately with a 3 o'clock sports ball game, I didn't make any changes, so I don't care. With a 3 o'clock sports ball game, it means the best chance we have of getting the most in is do one stream in the morning and one stream after the game. Whoops. Okay, we got that problem taken care of. Oh wait, no, we got another problem to take care of. There we go. I may want to come back and increase the spell damage. I'm just not sure yet. Let's quickly test our work. Well, that was a loud and angry sound that just happened to our test character there. I should have done an AoE because that would have been more effective. Yeah, we definitely need that that recycle card. Because our hero ended up with like 4 AoE spells at the end and only 1 option. So like if you're hunting for like fire and whatnot, you got nothing. The question is whether to make that sorcerer exclusive or to make it a universal, or to make one each. Make one for sorcerer that's specifically discard hand draw 5, and then make one for that's universal that's discard hand draw 3. Do I consider it something that's just overall universal? I don't know. Something to ponder for the week. But I think for now, we are done. Because we've been going for almost 4 hours. And I got a few things I need to do for podcast prepping for tomorrow. I also should make sure I get to bed a decent hour. You know. Just cuz. So with that, my friends, I'm gonna go and save the game first. There we go. And then call it a night and find someone to raid. Good night, gingerbread man. He dead.
Happy
He dead.
until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until
That was just another one. Nah, he dead.
who cares about the clouds if we're together? Just sing a song and bring the
Do I need to go get a voice line of Mr. Popo? Why does the save icon look like a vending machine with a purchased soda in it? Because you purchased the soda and you're saving it in the vending machine so it stays cool, obviously.
blue. It's the way you ride that trail that counts.
I'm not falling for your psychic damage today.
One for you. Happy trails to you until we meet again.
You're not getting me that easily.
Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Early or late tomorrow?
Sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
So it's gonna be early. I'll tell you right now, it is gonna be early.
Till we meet
The podcast prep is done. There's like a few little things I need to finalize, but it's done. Crucial getting out of the memory market made podcast prep absurdly easy. So we'll start now. I should state because lately early has meant 5 a.m. This is not going to be a 5 a.m. start. It's going to be an 11 a.m. start. This is not catching a Japanese live letter early. This is I want to actually get up and actually enjoy the sunrise early and actually have something that isn't a gas station donut for breakfast. I am not going. You know how crappy the podcast would be if I wake up at 5:15 to the podcast? It's gonna be like, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or I'm going to bed already. This is Eagle Eyes on Tech. I'm Eagle Falcon, and I want to die. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the whole podcast. Just straight up snoring against the mic. I don't know who to raid though. Oh, I am really surprised. Psyche only is 11? Wow. Oh, she might like just got it started. Hey, SMR podcast go. RU wants to skip RPG making and get to 12. So here's the thing, right? We did the math. And next week we're finishing Dispatch. Like, unless there's like chapters that are like 4 times longer. There's 8 chapters. So we've done 2 on the short stream. That just means we do 3 Tuesday, 3 Thursday, we're done. I plan on having one of the days get taken up by 12. Final chapter is 6 hours. I'm pretty sure he's capping, mostly because of the kappa. Yeah, I want to just like get right back to I even said during like the recap things. Yeah, I kind of figured. In my very minimal experience with Telltale style games, they're usually a very consistent length all the way through. And Grant, my only experience has been like 1 or 2 actual games from Telltale that I can't remember the titles of, and Life is Strange. Like, my experience with Telltale games is very limited. But based on what I've seen, like, the last chapter might be like maybe 10 or 20% longer, but it's not that big a deal. I know, right? Mostly I've just been like on the fence of just like, do I really want to go ahead? and like send this off randomly? Or do I just want to end stream without? And I think I'm just going to end stream without. So that's going to be it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Feel free to get a if you already. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central Time with, who used the other day, not taken up by 12 to be Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I haven't decided yet, but it's a distinct possibility. I do got to consider that, raid time is a